Good day. Yeah, good dunce. How are we doing? Mike first. Love to see it. Love to see it. And Orcus is second with Dex third. There you go. How are we? You all doing well? I have been prescribed more sleep and more exercise. Sitting, waiting for my wife to get home so I can go to bed. Ah, fair. That's right, school's back. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Escape school. Watching Gamers Nexus video on self-hosted Discord alternatives. There's a lot, isn't there? Like, the self-hosted part I don't like, because if you host the alternative, you become responsible for anything that's uploaded to it. And therefore, if anyone uploads anything illegal, you're responsible for reporting it and stuff, and handling it to hand it over to police and stuff. It's just not. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work to self-host that type of stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Anywho, let's get into this. We still haven't figured out this game from this morning. It's a third-person hack and slash from 98. State of emergency? No, it's not state of emergency. I don't think it's EA. It's not sci-fi, so it's not Star Wars. Interesting. '98 single player, multiplayer, third person hack and slash. Something tells me we're not getting this. We're not figuring it out. It's probably EA published. I don't know. I don't know what EA games were around back then. It would be that weird skeleton game. You're thinking medieval. It's not that. The one written in Java, but can't remember the name. Minecraft. It's not on PlayStation. Correct. No, because it's on Windows, at least. It's on Windows. So it's got to be PC, like a PC Linux, or a PC Xbox. G'day, Stooge. How are ya? I don't know. 98 had no Xbox? True. So it'd have to be a PC Linux. Could also be a PC arcade. Yeah. It's not a Road Rash or a Carmageddon. No, I don't know. I'm just going to guess something. Daggerfall? No. Heretic second. Heretic 2. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. That's FPS. What, Heretic? No. It's a hack and slash adventure. What? Why would you think that it's... Why would you think it's FPS? Was also the Quake engine. id Tech. Played Heretic 1, and it was FPS. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that'd be a first person. Made with the Doom engine. Yep. Yeah, so this was Heretic. So Heretic was essentially Doom, but with magic that you shot instead of bullets. Yeah. Jeepers. Jupiter Crippiters. And the second one was already third person. Yeah. Second one, they completely changed it up. Made it its own thing. I need this thing here to it needs to be I guess we can just call it raycasts. We set these up, but we make sure that they are disabled. Move it like so. But yes, my doctor has told me more sleep. I need more than 6 hours of sleep. And I need more exercise. So I probably have to change up my evening streams. Fun times. Where are we? That's down there. Collide with bodies. It's off. Target position. Like so. Negative. 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 There we go. Copy those and pop them under there too. And then I'm going to need to pop them under here. We got to make them further out. I don't remember the name. RuneScape. Oh. Yeah, no, that's an RPG. Four, 5, 7. See, I think the rest of this week, my evening streams is going to be 4 hours. Instead of 10. For the entire week. Except for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'm not streaming because I've got Baby Metal to go to. Now, I'm not streaming Wednesday morning because I've got to go get blood work. Yay for being mid-30s. Morning! How you doing, Wonky? I'm going to have a look into those permissions, but I don't know what they could be because I can't find a way to replicate it. There we are. Lock all of these. They're all disabled by default. Very, very good. You need coffee? Go get it. Go get that coffee. Drink it like it owes you money. When we enter here, we go if character is delivery box. Enable raycasts. There it is. Enable raycasts. King Charles accidentally fasts during dinner. The other guests post to pretend like nothing happened. Noble gases should have no reaction. Very nice. Very, very funny. meshes. Don't we assign the mesh somewhere? Oh, they're just mesh instance. Delivery box array. Box size to an array of mesh. Huh? Oh, 0 open close. Yep. Shit. Yep. Armatures. Large raycasts. Yeah. What up, Mike and Hill? I'm not late. You're late. Gamer's late. Yeah. Got something stuck in my teeth. Would you look at that? Mike and Hill's late. The lying of Mike and Hill continues. Cam never recovered, eh? He got lost after leaving the bus. I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know what's happened to Cam. Hopefully nothing terrible. What up, Idol? You're late. Almost burnt the house down last stream I was on. Very true. That did almost happen. Yep. He embraced nature and is now terrorizing some poor village in the UK and feeds on their livestock. Sounds like a wild night. For child raycast 3D in what is it? Large raycasts. Get children. That's it. Else for child. Raycast 3D in Raycasts Get Children. Child enabled on. Gilday. Hilden, how are we? Or a modern urban legend? Yeah, conspiracy or modern urban legend. Same thing. Same thing. I was typing something in Discord and halfway through my post, I forgot what I was going on about. Tried to reread and tried to figure out figure it out, but turns out I suck at context, so my own words were not even helpful. Oh, that's funny. That's very, very funny. Just woke up, same. God damn. Lucky you. You lucky ducks. Lucky duckies. Let's see. Hey, Wonky. Can you go to in the Discord server? Can you go to browse channels and just make sure you've got like those things ticked on? Make sure you've got like Bobble Shop Simulator, bugs and feedback, and Bobble Shop chat ticked on. Yeah. Because I've just gone into the Bobble Shop category and I can see you in the list of users in the Bobble Shop chat channel. So yeah. Let's see. Do you want me to share my screen? No. I'll just do that. Just check it. That's all. That's all you need. Someone is seriously attacking my Pokemon Go gym at 2 a.m. So if we do that, idle container will enable them. And to disable them, will be is on floor. Raycast 3D in. What am I doing? Enable Raycast. Yeah. No. Shit. How can I fit this in here? We could do if is on floor is equivalent to value, just return because we don't want to do shit. Go in the Discord server. If you go to browse channels, there should be a browse channels thing that lets you see all of the channels and categories and stuff that you've got access to. And just check if the Bobble Shop Sim stuff at the bottom is enabled. Because they could be hidden there, which is why you're not seeing them after giving yourself the Bobble Shop Sim role. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Jesus. Cool. Done. Done and dusted. Let's see. So we have that set up now. And what we need is a physics process. Which can check them all. Let's do physics process. If is on floor. Or oh, Jesus Christ. Or the current state is not idle. Return. Otherwise, if the current state is idle and it's not on the floor, we want to check the raycast for raycast in if box size is large, else in raycast get children. We want to do if raycast get collider is null, continue. Otherwise, yeah, I'm getting the delivery box thud sound working. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. We can go is on floor equals raycast get collider not null. So that'll get set to true if there's a collider. Otherwise, it's set to false. And when it's set to true, we don't even process this. We don't care. When it does get set to true, we also do enable raycast to be the opposite of that. So when we pick up the box, and we set the raycast to be enabled, or sorry, we set floor to be, is on floor to be false, they will get enabled, but we're not going to be checking anything until it's dropped. Right, actually. They will raycast, true. And they are disabled when it's picked up. I think it's fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's see what happens. What up, Maverick? It is your favorite floating head. And your friendly internet magic head man. Swear to God, if I'm getting sick the day before Baby Metal, I'm going to be fucking pissed off. I'm still going to go to Baby Metal, even if I'm sick. I don't care. I'll make everyone else there sick as well. They can fucking deal with it. Yep. Tomorrow, Maverick. St. Paddy's Day. I do, but I won't be drinking tomorrow. If it is on floor, break so that we don't accidentally do multiple. Yeah, say drink one for me. Nah. Although I'm not streaming tomorrow night because of said concert, and I won't be streaming the following morning. Not because of said concert, just because I've got to go back to my doctor and get some blood work. Get him to take the blood for the local vampire. Do my annual donation so that they don't bite me. You know? Is there anything with shop opening that could affect the initial spawn? No. No, there isn't. There is absolutely nothing. G'day, Pepper. Do you think any adrenaline from concerts could affect your blood work? No. What are you testing with the box? Listen. How are we doing today, Pepper? By playing Pokemon Go, you helped Haptic, company behind Pokemon Go, connect 30 billion images, visual navigation for delivery robots. I don't necessarily believe that. I think that's just people being hysterical. But I haven't looked into all of the info. That one's not playing anything. What sound does it make if it falls onto another box and then onto the floor? I'm only setting it up so that, like, plays when it hits the floor. Because, like, I don't want it to play every time it collides with anything, because then you're going to end up with just a shit ton of noises all the time. So I only want it to be when you drop it onto the ground. Yep. Got some new toys for the stream I'm about to set up. Nice. By simply being on the internet, you helped every tech company get X amount of data from you, your friends, your family, etc. for the X amount of time you've been online. Correct. It occasionally doesn't make the sound. That's correct, Maverick. That's correct. It's currently not working as intended, which is why we need to fix it. Yep. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look. Connecting the dots. Pokemon Go's global AR craze is now steering something far more prosaic than Virtual Pikachu. Real delivery robots trying to find the right doorway on a crowded city block. The same location data and street level imagery that once anchored monsters to sidewalks and plazas have been repurposed by Niantic. Coco Robotics is now using that technology to guide sidewalk bots through dense urban areas where GPS alone is too unreliable to keep them on course. Niantic Spatial, an AI spin-out formed in 2025, has turned years of mobile data gathering into what is described as high-precision world model of the physical environment. The company is now commercializing that work through a visual positioning system that can locate devices to within a few centimeters using only camera input and map context. The interesting thing's gonna be, what happens when what's up, like the images that it's using, are breaking some sort of like consent of the users in the photo. You know, like if in one country, I think there's something to do with Japan about like using, like, taking photos of people on the streets is like generally not allowed or something. Like, which is why people that are streaming over there generally like keep their cameras down, or like make sure the camera's just focused on like their face and you can't see anyone behind them and stuff like that. So, when it comes to this $30 billion thing, I'll just say right now, I do not care regardless. If I was actually worried about my data, I wouldn't be on the internet. I'd be living in the forest, eating berries and swinging from vines high up in trees. I'm not really talking about the data side of things and individuals being concerned about. I'm more talking about each country has a different legal requirement. So what happens when the data being used by these delivery robots is using data that is technically illegal in that country? Yeah. How does each country navigate those laws? How do they get those companies to prove that they're not? Yeah. These things. Oh. I do think data management is going to be a mess. Yep. And it's currently a mess. It is. It is currently a mess. We're going to do that. Increase the depth. See if that works. So that's the only issue there. Is when they have it turned like that. You don't play shit. So he would join Cam in the UK. Companies and governments going to do what they want, because essentially they can. It would be great if we could just vote things to work the way they're supposed to. Yeah, but... See, this is... That there, what you have just said, Mike and Hill, is the exact reason why no revolution is ever going to happen ever again. Because back in the day, people used to be like, our governments are actively working against us. We're going to revolt and overthrow them and put a government in place that actually works for us. These days, everyone's like, we can't do anything about it. Oh well. And with that, yes, the world's going to get more and more shit. Yep. Rising storage prices is part of the conspiracy to stop peer-to-peer sharing. Yep. They want me to revolutionize? I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying I want you to. I'm just saying that if there's ever going to be, like, if there's ever something that the people should revolt against, they won't, because no one thinks they're going to be able to do anything. That's what I'm saying. So if in 10 years' time, no one has a job because it's all outsourced to AI, no one's going to do shit about it. Everyone's just going to be like, that's not what I said. But it's the essence of what you've said. You've said that companies and governments are going to do what they want because essentially they can. Which means you don't see any reason to fight back. Because they can do it because they can. Why would you fight back against it if you thought they can't do it? You know? You didn't say exactly that it would never happen, but you said that they're just going to do it because they can, which implies no one's able to do anything because they can just do it. So what's the point in trying? And that mindset is bad. That is the mindset that they all kind of want. Makes it easier to govern, yeah. I'm questioning high demand of data centers, why they cannot use low power components. Because low power components don't process things as fast as high power components. Like if you use low power GPUs instead of the high power GPUs at the moment for AI, the AI takes a lot longer to run. Yeah. I never said that you didn't say we can't fight back, Mike and Hill. I didn't say that you said we can't fight back. I said that you were stating governments and companies are going to do what they want because they can. And with that statement, you have basically shown that if your opinion is they're going to do what they want because they can. Doesn't matter. Why do anything against it? Because they're just going to do what they want because they can. It's the attitude of the statement. It's not you specifically saying something, it's your attitude towards the situation. And that attitude is what stops everyone from just being like, well, we don't like that. Let's stop it. Yeah, exactly what Pepper said. I don't see how you're getting that from that statement. Because your words were, companies and governments are going to do what they want because essentially they can. If that's your take, your attitude is, well, companies and governments, what can you do? They're just going to do what they want because they can. That's the attitude that you're putting out. It's a defeatist attitude that you're putting out there. Your attitude isn't someone of, oh yeah, they're doing shit because, like, they're doing bad shit because they've been able to get away with it. We should stop that. We should show them that we don't like that and that we're pushing back against it. That's not the attitude you're putting out with the statement you made. Now this is large. Why is this not triggering the large box? It should. Quantity is held as 0. Let's print this. So it should be saying, yes, that has this box. And yes, we want to play it. Let's switch that down to the bottom there so that we can get this box here. There we go. If enough people protest and or vote those garbage capitalists out, then we could definitely turn the tide. No, because you're just going to be voting others in. Why does that say small box? Huh. That's interesting. That's very interesting indeed. It is large. It does have box size large. So am I not using this? It's using the item box data for everything. Huh. Wonder if I can just delete the box size. That's what it seems like. Like that one there's item data box size, item data box size. That's the one I'm having an issue with. That's used an item data box size. It's only on save and load. It's only on save and load that it's set. Okay, so... That's what we want. That should fix that. Fingers crossed. we go. So that's the heavy. Beautiful. Beautiful. They are being very, very slap and smash all over the ground. Most people here follow whatever government officials say, even if blatantly wrong. Excuse the government workers' continuous bad faith if behaviour by they are just too human. Yeah, that's bad. If anyone wants to check out the weirdest band I've ever seen in a while, head over to YouTube and search Angine de Poitrine. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Angine de Poitrine. Wow. Okay. Just the first video I see. Just alright. Certainly something. A lot of polka dots. I got no idea what I'm looking at here. It's microtonal music. I'll type fixating on that one statement just to make my point that you just vote others in. It's not fierce attitude to make an objective true statement that they'll do what they want because they can. Saying that statement is objectively true, like it's the meaning of those words. Like, do you think someone that states that believes that the governments and companies that are currently doing what they want because they get away with it, do you think someone that says that is going to put up any kind of fight or resistance against them doing something that they disagree with? Or do you think they're just going to go, dang, they're doing another thing that we don't like? Like, they have a song called Sherpa, a song called Fabiank, a song called Mataziklek. What? Is it French? It's French, isn't it? Yeah, that's a weird group. That's a weird group. Alright. Game do it. We're looking for a game after 2017. Single play. Has single player and something else. It's not third person. Could be horror, could be survival, could be drama. Is this gonna be Doom? Is this gonna be Doom? Shooter, first person. Okay, before 2025. So we're looking at 2020 to 2024. Resident Evil Village doesn't have multiplayer, does it? No, it doesn't, but it is horror survival and it is 2021. Alright. Phasmophobia, shooter. No. I think so. They're from Quebec. Ah, so they're French-Canadian. The best Canada. When they say things in their music, they use a made-up language. When they get interviewed, they use a translator because they respond in their made-up language, supposedly. When you say made-up language, is it actually a made-up way? Like, did they create a coherent actual language? Or do they just speak gibberish and someone else just has like a piece of paper that says what they're supposedly saying? Because if they created an actual language, good on them. They probably talk in polka dots. Ah, so you think they're like Pokemon? They're Polkamon. Tis. That's great. I like that. That was very funny. Alright, first person shooter 2021 has single player and other elements. Oh, Dying Light the Beast. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Okay, so it's not a Dying Light. What shooter horror survival that's first person came out in 2021? In here they made law that nurses cannot go on strike if they do not like the new proposed union deal, when in past it was just that they had to only cover critical work during strike. Most could not afford to fight back with their poor pay and no savings. Many revoked their nursing license, so they cannot be called to work. Lol. G'day, Nathir. See, with that, Howdy. I do think that people should be able to go on strike if it's things like bad working conditions or like being paid less than minimum wage, stuff like that. Like they go on strike all you want. But if the company is not breaking any laws and your union is trying to get them to pay you more, I don't think you should be able to go on strike for that, because then you're essentially forcing the company to pay more because you're not showing up to work, you're not doing your job and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of like there's nothing a company can do to counteract that during the negotiation process. You know? There's no action the company can take against that during negotiating. So, yeah. The pay for nurses is very crap here. I'm not saying it's great or anything like that. I'm just saying that the negotiations should be fair. You know? Not like alright, let's negotiate. Let's come to a deal. If you refuse to come to a deal with this, then we're not gonna work for like a month and cost you a shit ton of money that essentially forces you to pay us more. I disagree with that. You know? Now, something like a slowdown, or something where like you still work, but you don't put in as much effort. I think that'd be fine. Yeah. I do think some unions do push too far, and other times companies are shitty. Yeah. I mean, hell, it was recently in Victoria that there was like a Victoria Union. Oh, what's the word? What's the word? Corruption. CFMEU Victoria investigation concludes. So there's like a whole corruption thing going on between like a huge union group in Victoria and the government. Like alleged union corruption on the Allen government's signature big build projects has cost Victorian taxpayers up to a reported $30 billion. It's like, it's definitely not just companies that are shit. It's also unions that could be very shit. Internet went out. We're talking about minimum wage or something. Oh, we're talking about unions and companies, and if like what the negotiation process could be like and stuff like that. Here, workers' unions make fight with employer unions every 4 years or so. Yeah. Where there are people, there can be shit. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. And that's why I don't think there's never going to be this world where everyone's getting like a fair share of stuff because the government's, or like because whoever's in charge is providing everyone with everything they need and stuff like that. That's never gonna happen, because you're always gonna have some people that are like, yeah, but I want more. And then it all falls apart because they want more. And to get more, they have to take it away from someone else. Yes, I think greed is something that people just have. Not something that's a result of the system. I'd make contracts base pay plus inflation. I mean, that's all nice in theory, but it doesn't always work out. If company does not follow any deal, then the workers' unions sets work ban on the company. No, like, I know you didn't mean to have that attitude. I'm just saying, like, what you were saying comes across in a defeatist way. It's like that, yeah. Like, yeah. So to save money, they just prolong the New Deal, so there is no raise. The issue is that there is no inflation adjustment anymore when the employer side does not want to accept the New Deal. True. See, this is why I'm a contractor when I work at places. And also, if you are employed somewhere, always be shopping around. At least one time a year, apply for other jobs. See what other jobs are out there. At least once a year, do that. Because if you do that, you might go, oh, actually, yeah, this place is now offering me a job and they pay $20,000 a year more, and it's a company that I'd prefer to work for. I'm gonna take that. You know? Never be shy to look for another job. Also, by doing that at least once a year, what you do is you keep your interview skills in practice. So when you are actually looking for a job, you're well versed in the interview process. Rather than working somewhere for 5 years and then going, oh man, now I've got an interview. How do I interview? There's a lot of arrogance on management side. Yep, always. With current cost cuttings, there is no work out there. The current cuttings took all the disposable income away from average to poor people. So the economy stalled worse than 90s depression. Even more jobs got cancelled. Yeah. That's correct. I do think... G'day, Julian. How you doing? I do think that... one thing that should be started is some sort of universal basic income for people that are below a certain threshold of income. Like that stuff can come from, all right, this company is sacking 5,000 people so that they can invest in AI. All right. We're going to charge you like X amount in tax because you're taking work away from the workforce, and we now need to support those people that no longer have jobs and are unable to get jobs because you've taken those jobs out of circulation. You know? You start doing that. I just had to interview after 10 years a few months ago. It was tough when I started interviews. Yeah. Always keep your interview skills in practice. I like it being called guaranteed livable income. No, guaranteed livable income, that is saying that you're guaranteed to be able to live off that income. But to what standard? You have to define a standard. And that means when electricity prices go up, that guaranteed livable income has to go up as well. When the cost of food goes up, that guaranteed livable income has to go up as well. Is cost of petrol included in that? Yeah? Is internet covered in that? Are mobile phone plans covered? Like, what's the threshold there? That changes the outcome entirely. That's why I'd rather it just be like a universal basic income, even if it's just like $500 a month on top of, you know, whatever you're getting as part of your minimum wage job or something. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Nathir. Your work isn't your family. You're not friends with your bosses or anything like that. Like, We trade money from time to time, effort and skill. You don't pay, I don't work, we just have an agreement. Yeah. And that's exactly right. And it's not like the company is going to keep you employed if they have a cheaper option. Like the company you work for will get rid of you like that. So keep shopping around for other jobs. Even if you're not looking for a job, keep looking and practicing your interviews, because maybe you'll come across a job that you're like, oh, actually, that's a really cool industry. That's a cool technology they're working on. I want to get in on that. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not hiring. I'm not hiring at all. The issue with universal basic income for situations like that is that if you do that, the CEO of the company won't be able to afford his new yacht. Yeah. You should tax shareholdings. Not that I wanted to apply. How you doing, Dino? How's all the things going? We've got that done. I need to find an empty box noise. Also, that's the other thing I need to do. Often the cheaper option is risky, since there might be major disruption for other workers when new hire with lower wage is still learning the ropes. It's not necessarily a new hire though, Hilden, with a lower wage. It could be they're onboarding a new system that automates some of the workload, so they don't need as many DevOps anymore. Thus, they get rid of some DevOps, because those jobs just are no longer required. Inventing new ways and patterns for Godot. Ooh, nice. Any that you would like to share? Share with the class, please. Interface sounds. There was a lot of sounds in that. I don't know how I feel about them. Ref counted all the way. Mm-hmm. Make your own sounds? Do I look like the kind of person that's musically talented enough to create a couple of beeps and boops? No, I'm not. Funny thing about shareholders is that employees might be shareholders. Stakeholders are what employees usually are. Some employees will be shareholders, but most of them not. When I was in IT support, everyone had their own specialty, so throwing any of the workers out meant that some niche system had to be learned from scratch by others. I mean, there are people that have those kinds of pillars of knowledge, but those people don't generally last forever. Especially when businesses start to wise up to what's happening. You get a new CTO in or something, and they're like, huh, I don't like this. We're gonna change that right now. You can bang a bottle or a tin can. I can't, though. I can't. Every time I do, it's like they collide and there's no noise. It's just nothing. Everything is better with dinos. That's true. Seeing your worker was responsible for knowing how the firewall config file worked. Try to crank with air, that doesn't work. Here we are. These two here, you know? Hang on. You can hear the glasses rattling inside, but they're not making any noise. See? Glasses rattle inside. That's the only noise I get. I need a good noise for the tablet buttons though. I'm not just gonna get a spoon and a mug and clink them together and be like, done. That's the noise for when you push a button inside the tablet's menu. That's no. No, that's not. That doesn't work, Dungio. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. No, none of those are really what you want either. Maybe oh. Don't know what just happened there. That was weird. Need to constantly keep sure at least two things know things like passwords. I mean, COD used a helmet and a hammer for their headshot sound. Yeah, a headshot sound is different to a tablet, when like to clicking a button on a tablet. I'm not going to use the sound of metal bouncing, like hitting a metal helmet for when you like click the new game button. Nah, not Glockenspiel. Not Glockenspiel. Tap your phone screen with fingernail. Tubular bells suck. No. This is Boska Kjol. The Blue Album. Nah, it's none of this. Nah, not going to be able to use any of that. Closed hi-hat. Nah. It needs to be a bit bouncy. You know? I also need something for like something like a pop when you put something onto the shelf and when you take something off the shelf. I need there to be like a poppy kind of sound. If you've played shop simulator games, you'll know the type of pop kind of sound that I'm thinking of. No, not the one I can make with my mouth. Not the one I can make. I think I have some... Whoops. I think I have some on Cinti. Let me check. Golly gosh. G'day, you g'dunts. How the flippity flop are yous? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I'm currently just looking into sound effects for the for our menu, like button feedback. Yeah. What were you doing? How's the leak coding going? We were actually talking about interviewing and stuff like that earlier, and how you should interview at least once a year, even if you're not actually looking for a job, just to stay in practice. Terrible, I need to get better. Yeah, I've never done leak code stuff, and every time I see a leak code question, I'm always like, the fuck kind of question is this? Maybe I've just been exposed to like bad leak code questions. Maybe I've only seen the bad ones. Yeah, okay, so there's no sound packs up there. Alright. Is leak code even a thing anymore in the age of AI? It is, but yeah. Needs to be interview ready at a moment's notice. Fair enough. My solution was so convoluted. That's always a plus. That's always a plus. From what I've seen, there's an optimal set of questions you should do on leak code first. True. That wouldn't surprise me if someone had like completely set up some sort of metric to to check which ones are the best to go for. I was using like 5 data structures to track everything. Use 10 next time? Exactly. The problem you had was you didn't have a structure for each individual piece of datum. Yep. You need to store an int, create a structure, name important int. And all it has is an int variable. That's it. That's all it is. Done. I cannot hold that many in my head. Skill issue. Get more heads. I just realized that it's 3 a.m., not 12. So I'm going to bed. Before I go, Spider-Man 2. Alright. Alright. Spider-Man 2. I mean, it is Unreal Engine, so that did give us something. But it's still incorrect. Turtle Rock Studios and Warner Brother Games Publishing. This is going... Oh, is this going to be like a Marvel's Midnight Suns or something like that? No, it's a shooter. It's a shooter. It's not Marvel Rival. Nah, it's got to be a shooter. So it's got to be something... Guardians of the Galaxy. No, shit. It's not superhero. It's not superhero. There's Blind 75 or Neat Code 150. Good problem sets to get started. Nice. Nice. Marvel isn't even Warner Bros. It's owned by them, isn't it? I swear Warner Brothers owns... Oh, it's DC. Warner Brothers own DC. Jesus Christ. Disney owns Marvel, yeah. Is it Back for Blood? No, that's 2020, isn't it? Apparently it's 2021. There you go. There you go. Well done, Hilden. I thought that Back for Blood was 2020. So what are we doing here now? Thought Back for Blood was Valve. No, that's Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 is Valve. Back for Blood is a completely separate game by a different group of people that's basically the same thing, just different types of specials. Yeah. No, Back for Blood is not a sequel to Left 4 Dead. No. It's not even a rip-off. Like, it's a very good game. It's well put together. It's fun. It's just not... Like... How to put it? Left 4 Dead is good, but I feel if you play Back for Blood expecting Left 4 Dead, you're going to be disappointed, because Back for Blood was doing their own thing, where you could you could like power up your characters a bit by using like cards, like playing cards that give you like increased damage or increased defense or increase SMG accuracy, stuff like that. That you could select when you start the run and go out. And they had like the events, like the missions you had to do weren't really just like survive this or like hold out for X amount of time and keep generators going. They were a bit more in depth, you know. So yeah, if you were expecting Left 4 Dead, you were disappointed because it wasn't Left 4 Dead. But in my opinion, it's still better than Left 4 Dead because it's a bit more customizable in how you can play it. Yeah. More weapons that you can choose from and stuff like that. What was I doing? That's right, I was looking for UI sound effects, wasn't I? I actually not played Back 4 Blood. They probably should have given it a different name because that is confusing. It is confusing. Like, I understand the confusion, stuff like that, but yeah. Anywho, I need good poppy sound effects. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. You can finally do 3D modeling with graphical editor when Pico CAD 2 is out. I just need to return all our plastic bottles. I need to return all our plastic bottles and buy a Steam gift card. Did you try the shampoo bottle idea? What's the shampoo bottle idea? Button. That's just Kenny. Yeah, cool. That is just Kenny's ones. I was like, hang on. A bottom. Ooh. A bottom sound pack. Just open or close shampoo lid in the recorder. I can't hear anything. Now, I'm looking for a specific sound. Like, I know the sound I want, but I can't hear it in my head. That's voice lines. Okay. Oh yeah, they would have. The fuck? Nah. Like... something for these. What should that sound like? Yeah, it's a tablet. Because everything I can find sounds like a physical button or switch, like a light switch kind of thing and stuff like that. Bursting or spit bubble, you made it from out. That's an interesting idea. That's interesting. Getting further away. It's promising at the start, but yeah, not twangy. Psh, that's not a demon voice. Please. All right. So, because I get what you mean. I get what you mean by the sound that it should be. Is there anything around? Deepers. Is that wet enough for you, Mike and Hill? Super moist. Not an explosion sound. Tongue hook sound, maybe? Not sure how to describe which one. I'm thinking more with hollow mouth. That makes sense. Also, good morning. Morning, Jenny. Munching sounds. No, I like the idea of like a bubble pop or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if I can make these circular. Cutting pop out of water boiling. I just found it. Go to Google and type mesmerizing bubble pop sound compilation. That thing. Wait, that thing. That's because I'm not on Google. I'm on DuckDuckGo. I want to go to Google. That thing? That one. Ah, yeah, I've seen that one before. Yeah. That randomly popped up on my YouTube shorts as I was scrolling like 2 months ago. Yeah. I get the one, like, I know what you're talking about, Mike and Hill. I just need to get it. There we are. Thank you for the combing here, Nora. Just so everyone's aware, I'm not here tomorrow night, as I have the Baby Metal concert to attend. Yeah, Jenny got it. A baby metal conference. This right there. Their opening act is Bloody Wood, which I've never heard them. I've never heard them outside of this collaboration with Baby Metal. Okay. You would know Baby Metal if you saw their, like, if you heard like a couple of their key songs. Like, the song that made them big was Give Me Chocolate. And people were like, what the hell is this? Because it's like, it's metal music with like poppy, happy lyrics being sung over the top of it. It just throws you off completely. What was it? What other ones did I get my hands on? I need to think of what a sound effect for that will be. And also how I'm going to set that up. See, doing screaming sound effects is difficult when you're in an apartment. You essentially need to go to your neighbors and be like, hey, just so you're aware, I'm going to be screaming into my microphone for the next 10 minutes to get some sound effects. There's gonna be like, what? Like, I'm gonna be screaming into my microphone. So don't worry, no one's being murdered. I'm just screaming into my microphone to get sound effects. Very unenthusiastically, no. Kind of like a, no. Please don't. Just go to the local police department and ask them if you can record the drug addicts in their cell. Just do it without any warning would be much more fun. You'd have the real urgency in your screams. I can get multiple sound effects at once because I can scream into the microphone as if someone's being murdered, and then I can set the microphone up at the front door so when the police show up and they start banging on the door, bam! Extra goddamn sound effects. Even comes with voiceover lines of open up. It's the police. It's free sound effects. No one do this, okay? No one do this. That's not how you go about this stuff, okay? Not how you go about it. Oh my god, that would be funny though. That would be funny. We still need to find this stuff as well. What I might do... Workbench is done. I want to do... We should really look into the plushies. Like, how are we gonna do plushies? How are we gonna make them look like plushies? What's up, Footlong? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic Gedunt. Never wanted to get sound effects involving screaming. I can go to my university's radio station. And use their recording studio. Not going to because I refuse to use any of the school's resources for my game. Smart. Smart. Don't want to give them any claim. Yeah. Not much. Not much. We're just talking sound effects. Yeah. This here I've done already. And I've done that already too. They can get down there. And what else? Where'd you pick up your golden kappa? I mean, isn't that just a global? Oh no. Apparently not. Apparently not. We want to do mugs. We do want to do mugs. Yeah, it's a random hype train thingamajig. Yeah, get it for 24 hours. Let's see. Might have actually upset one of my professors the other day saying that. I made a program to help with my game, and he said, "Oh, are you going to be submitting that for your coursework?" Pretty much what I posted above. Pretty much said what I posted above. Yep. Yeah, never. Yeah. Putting my foot long to work, as you may already have figured out. Yep. Of course. Of course. Twitch loves a good foot long. Posters can just be artwork, but I'm terrible at artwork. So that's going to be mostly textures. I think for a poster, though, it's really just going to be... It's basically just going to be a plane. Yeah? No, it'd just be a sprite. There wouldn't even be that. It'd just be a sprite 3D. I occasionally, if I have time. I think that's about... That looks about good for a poster.
Interesting.
Yeah. Sometimes was playing Witcher 3 this weekend. CS2. Been playing Breath of the Wild. Ooh, how is Breath of the Wild? Still never played it. They claimed ownership of a novel that a student wrote a few years ago because the content was about my experience at this university. And they used that as cause to claim it. Yeah. Yeah, universities do that. How's the character modeling course going? Did you finish it? We haven't finished it yet. We'll be continuing it on Wednesday. So not tomorrow, but the day after. Yeah. Love the Zelda games. So my opinion is definitely biased. Never played a Zelda game I didn't like, except Zelda 2 on the original NES. What about all those knockoff Zelda games? If I was to drop this... into the store. We've got ads. We've got ads. We're taking a break and we're doing a game door. A gammy dammy. Walking Dead Season 1. Single player has horror, has survival, has drama. One of those three is true. It's not third person though. Before 2007, so this could be like Doom. Oh, it's before 99. It's not a shooter or first person either. It does look like it could be a horror. Diablo. Isometric in-house, not horror, it's sci-fi. Could be RPG or hack and slash. It's 97 or 98. 97 or 98. I think the original XCOM was side view, wasn't it? Ooh, much appreciated, you fantastic dunt. Wait, 6 months in advance? What the damn? Much appreciated. You fantastic dunt, you. You're far too kind. Far too kind. Jeepers. I'll have finished this game by the time that runs out and be working on my next game. Oh, Goob, how are ya? What's going on, Goob? What is this game? 97 or 98 release? Hydrate? Let's hydrate for you. Maybe a Warcraft game, but Warcraft wasn't on PlayStation. It's got to be sci-fi. I'm wondering if it's like Final Fantasy. Or a Metroid. Ooh, no, Metroid's not isometric. I got 3 new stream toys, and one of them was a major fail. But that's why I love Amazon. That shit goes right back. I'm looking forward to this. I have these things showing up. They get shipped. They get shipped March 20th. So they get shipped in like 4 or 5 days. Okay? Which means I will have them, hopefully, sometime early to mid-April. And then, I can have a body. I can have a body. And it can be a body that you control. We can have like Master Roshi. And the more bits and subs, the more powerful I get. And he like goes from being like the skinny old Roshi to like the really jacked Roshi. or a we can have like a nurse, and the more bits and subs that I get, the bigger a body, so you won't be a floating head anymore. Technically, I'll still be a floating head. I will just be projected from the body of the 3D mesh. Like the 3D. Yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think if anything, it'd be Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, but we'll see. No. Apparently not. Okay, let's see. It's a 98 game. Is it... It's not Sim. It's not a Sim. So it's got to be like a strategy hack and slash or a strategy RPG. And I think, yeah, it's a sci-fi. It's a sci-fi game too. So... a Warhammer? Okay, it's not a Warhammer. So it's... Ooh, okay, so it's either a turn-based strategy or a tactical. A sci-fi, turn-based or tactical, RPG and or hack and slash. Not StarCraft. It could be. It's not StarCraft. No, it's not. Ooh. Ooh. The original Fallout games weren't Bethesda. Hang on. Yes, Fallout 2. Yeah. I know you knew it, Mike. I know you knew it. Hell yeah. Fallout 2 was a survival game. Yeah. It was one of those isometric survival ones. Yeah. The first two Fallouts were very different to the original. Like, or to the like Fallout 3 and stuff that Bethesda started putting out. Yeah. Very different. Love that game. Don't know why I didn't think of it. I guess you just suck. You know? That's all it can be. Okay, so that's huge. That's more like it. So that can be the size of the poster. So 1 pixel is 1 centimeter. So, I want to do 1 pixel is 1 millimeter. Then that means this is going to have to end up being 700 and 1,000. Which I think I prefer, because that means when I'm creating it in Critter, I can do that. Hey, thank you for making me purple. I like being purple. What am I looking at, chat? No one knows. No one knows, game. I'm still wandering in desert, searching the water chip. The best head on Twitch. Good night, Mike and Hill. Good night. Alright, so if we go into Critter, I'm going to get a base set up for that. I wonder if is 72... Is 72 good, or should I change that? Is anyone here an artist? Thank you for the lurk, Lus. Should I change this to be like a 300 or something? Yep, the alarms are warranted for this one. This is the AI slop raid. I love it. I love it. How you doing, Fwee? Welcome in, y'all. What's going on? What up, Behanaut? How are you doing? Raid slop. Raid slop. We tried vibe coding today. It was a terrifying experience. I noticed. Slop raid? No, not slop raid. That gets too close to being a sloppy raid. And this ain't a sloppy raid. This is a good raid. It's a solid raid. All right. So you were doing vibe coding. It was terrifying. Did you enjoy it? That's the big question. I usually just copy the dimensions from the A0 series of paper. I don't have A0. There's A4. Yeah. We just Control-C and Control-V. No. It was terrifying because it did code so much faster than me, but it wasn't anywhere near as fun. Correct. Yep. It's like, no, I'm not using that analogy. That would be the best analogy for it, though. You get this dilemma of like coding manually seems so unfeasible in comparison. Was it a sex analogy? It was. Each to their own, but like if instead of sitting back and watching someone else, it's better. It's like more enjoyable to be involved, you know. That's all. It is an accurate analogy, isn't it? Yeah. We're getting ready to do some artwork. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the best resolution for my height and width. Yeah. While we're talking about paper sizes, artwork. I need to get a canvas set up because I'm going to start creating posters and stuff that you can purchase to put around your store or to sell to customers. So we need to know what dimensions we're working with. Like, we know it's 700 by 1000 pixels, but now we need the resolution. And I'm thinking, I'm no artist, but I'm thinking a 300 pixels per inch. Maybe not. Maybe that's too much, actually. That might be too much. Gotta bail. I will have a wonderful stream for you. Thank you for the raid, you fantastic gedunt. I hope Western Australia is good. Seems too much for a game texture. I know. That's why I was thinking maybe we leave it as like the standard 72. You know? We leave it as the standard 72 and we just go from there. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. I like it. Now, we've got to start actually doing the artwork. Windows is a slop-orating system. Ha! I would think Windows is more operating slop. Yeah. I am just going to save this for now. That wouldn't be UI. I guess it'd be props, and I guess we'd have it in here. Whoops. There we are. Beautiful. It was much easier back in time, only 8 bits to 32-bit pictures. Yeah. Yeah. Would have been real nice. I'm fine with pixel art. And, like, I'll probably create, like, a pixel art version for some of the posters. Yeah. But default, you don't want to do that. Accidentally updated my Windows yesterday and feared for my life. That's okay. Tomorrow I'm going to be updating my Arch Linux system. You want scared? I haven't updated this PC in about a month. That's terror. That's terror. I updated CachyOS and rebooted, and now Wi-Fi is alive again. You see, I'm Ethernet. My PCs and my NAS are just Ethernet. Bit encryption, no valid access. That's always the way, isn't it? Always the way. I did that on Wednesday, but made a snapshot first and then updated my NeoVim config that had 3 broken plugins and some weirdness in my floating windows that I haven't fixed yet. Yeah, so there are times when I update Hyperland and I get like the errors at the top that are like, oh, your Hyperland config's broken, this doesn't make sense. Now I've got to go through and fix things up. Luckily, my full disk encryption has not broken yet in update. Nice. Nice. Who has money for backup storage? I bought it when I was employed. That's the only reason I have the equipment I have. I bought this stuff when I was employed. Hyperland and Hyperpaper both have config file syntax changes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm well versed in Hyperpaper, don't you worry about it. Hyperpaper is something that I use. Yes. For everyone that's come in, yes, I'm working on a game, Bobble Shop Simulator. I'm not really making it so to be like a huge success or anything. So it's more just like a fun little project that will be on Steam at some point, and like I had fun making it. That's all that matters. But the more important thing that we're going to have is I'm going to have a body at some point soon. I will have a body soon. So I won't just be a floating head and hands. There will be a body to accompany it. And you, chat, will be able to change out the body. you'll be able to switch between Master Roshi, a busty nurse who gets bustier with more bits and subs, Mentok the Mind Taker, if you know Harvey Birdman, a skeleton, Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown, a Terminator T-800. I'm open to suggestions too. So yeah, you'll be able to swap them around. Rock a Smurf body. The proportions need to match mine, okay? Where are these 33,000 backers with this equipment? What do they do with this stuff? It's just like, where are we? It's these people. Like, it's people like this. Like, just VTubers that are using Slime VR. That's it. Yeah. That's all. Are there 30,000 VTubers? They're not all VTubers. Like, some of them just have it for, like, VR chat and VR gaming and stuff like that. Others will have YouTube videos where they, like, test the technology and stuff like that. The busty nurse matches your proportions. The busty nurse will be, like, height-wise will be the same, and, like, arm length-wise, it needs to have that sort of arm length, you know? But this size here that you're thinking of, Centurion, that's going to be determined by the bits and subs that people give. So the more bits and subs, the bigger. To a point. You don't want it to get too big, too large, alright? Yeah. Just so you know, it's still gonna have my face with the beard and mustache. So, yeah. If you want it if you want that for certain reasons, it's going to be difficult for you. That's right. I was in here checking this. So, alright, so we've got that size. That'll be our poster size. The poster doesn't need to be double-sided. But mesh instance. I don't want a quad mesh because that's facing camera. We want a plane. Shuffle it back. Rotate at 180. Oh, whoops. That's not the rotation at all. So we do that so that you can be there. And that can be the back of the poster. Now, so I have the front of the poster and then the back of the poster. Or Or do I make the poster double-sided? So, if this is double-sided, let's check. All right. Export this. As a poster pung. And if we quick load the poster pung, so that's completely backwards. I would prefer it where when you're viewing it from the back, it's actually like flipped. Yeah. That's what I would prefer. Doesn't look like there's any way to do that though. I'd have to essentially I have to pop that one there. And ooh. Whoa. Yeah, so we set it to 180, and then we do that. So that way, whichever side you're looking at it, it's the same. That's what we'd have to do. If you get too much, the assets explode and reset. Make the poster truthful-sided. That's actually a really good point. I never thought of that. I can have a 5-sided poster where each side is parallel to the others. Yeah. That's smart. It's very smart, Lus. What if you just duplicate the poster and turn it around? You can't duplicate it because it's the root. That's the thing. Yeah. All right. So we know that. What up, Uncle? This sounds like conspiracy to break the laws of physics and geometry. I'm calling the cops. Go for it. By the time they get here, I will have 7-dimensional posters that I can just hide in. And then when they come looking for me, they will just see a poster of me, like... And then they'll be like, that's a weird poster, and they'll move on. But little do they know, once they leave, I just jump out of the poster. Yeah. Checkmate, Uncle. VTubers spread faster than the plague, though. That's true. That's true. What would I want the posters to be? So I need to come up with a couple of ideas for posters. But I can also get mugs. I don't need to worry about that for now. I can... Let's see. Add a cylinder. Drop you down to, say, 12. 8. We'll say 8. 8's a good number for a mug. Maybe. $14 could be good. Or 10. 10. Yes, because then I can have the handle coming off this one. All game posters and mugs to be also sold in web store as physical goods for the truest of fans. This game isn't going to be popular enough to have merch, okay? That's... This game is just a dry run for me to be like, alright, what do I need help with for my future games that I can't do? For instance, I am shit at marketing. I am so shit at marketing. So I need to offload that for the next game. Okay? So yeah, I want to try and find a publisher for the next game, but I want the publisher to only focus on marketing and help with localization. So have them do those two things. And tell them, like, I'm not going with any publisher that wants ownership of IP. The second they say they want ownership of IP, I'm like, toodles. And if they're like, what? Why? I'd be like, because I want to make more games using the same storyline and lore that has already been made. And I don't want to be tied to a specific publisher that may fuck me over on that, you know? Don't want it. Don't want it. So, what we need for the handle... Get another cylinder. Shuffle it off to the side. IP ownership screwed so many games and TV shows. Yep. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Morning, Hadoukenin. How goes the face? Alright. Duplicate. And then we can join all of it in edit mode. These ones here, get rid of the faces. These ones here, only faces. Ha, a new type of OF. We're doing well, Hadoukenin. Still there. So some blood is running through it. Nice. Nice. Let's do ridge edge loops. We do that. What I could do... move them back. Bridge. 2 cuts. Bridge. 2 cuts. Bridge. 1 cut. Bam. Bam! That's a nice mug handle. Why is it you don't think Bobble Shops could become successful? Just lack of marketing, or unsatisfied with the execution idea? Just lack of marketing. Like, I'm not putting the word out there and such. Also, I have a feeling that people that enjoy shop sim games are really attached to the style that has been set up by that cookie cutter pack that everyone uses. Let's give this a solidify. Whoa. Now I need to remember that this is going to be scaled down. That should work. Let's see. We do that. We apply. Then what I can do if I select around there, and I go. Nah, I don't need to put any detail into there. That's all right. Join that back on. Perfect. We have a mug. And if I mark them sharp, this is gonna look weird. Okay, this is gonna look very, very weird. I don't think nah. Mark sharp. No. Nah, I'm not doing any of that. We're going to do this, but that's it. No other sharps. It's going to leave it like that. A while back, I searched for a mug that's not just smooth round. I wanted texture, so I hold it in my hand for awesome sensory experience. Should have just asked you to make me one. Well, I mean, you can't hold on to this, you know. Like, you could 3D print this in theory, but I wouldn't drink out of it. Yeah. Tactile mugs. Those are not tactile mugs. None of these are really good. You got that. You could get those kinds of things. Get like the geode, like gemstone mugs. They have nice tactile sort of, yeah. Get a fidget mug. There's this type of one that has like the rough base sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so from that, I need to go back over here. This is what we're up to. We need to do the UV unwrapping now. Unwrap. Thankfully, this, like this here, doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Mug, but someone bumped the roughness map up 1000. Exactly. You get it. 100%. I'm just going to set these to 0, 0. Now, these ones are the important ones. The question is, do I create a texture for each of the mugs? Or do I just have a base white material that I then modulate to be a certain color and a decal that is whatever image I want projected on it? Which would be better? I think the material is better, because if you have like a bunch of the same mug, they're all done in the same draw call. Yeah, they'd all be done in the same draw call if we did that. All right, so what we're going to do... go around like so. I suppose it's really only this. Mark seam. Now, if I take all of these, and this, so I take all of that, and I just scale them all. Throw them all to 0. Now we take all of this. And we go like so. But that's all the texture's going to take up. Unless I split the texture on here. Like, I do another seam there, directly opposite. These ones. Shuffle them over that way a bit. There we go. So now I can have like an image here and an image here. And we have like more of it being used. This weekend I realized it's nice that I can do full stack and don't have to wait for anyone, but it's also exhausting having to do everything. I imagine the same is true for game dev. Yep. Also, the problem with game dev is you don't necessarily know how to do everything. So you have to try and figure it out and learn it on the fly. It's like, oh, I need 3D models. How do I do that? It's tough. It is tough. poorly. Hey, I've got perfect examples of that right here. I am proud of how our orc is coming along, though. Our orc is coming along nicely. I think the next thing we have to do for the orc... Oh, I'm not logged in. Shit. I think the next thing we have to do for the orc is like more of the head and hands stuff. I've only gotten through half of the Blender tutorial. Ouch. Ouch. There's no engons. Avoid the engons. Apart from that one. That one's fine. That one's fine to have an engon. Voila. I see no engon. Absolutely no engon. Alright, so. Now let's give you a texture. $10.24, do you reckon? I think that's good enough for a mug. Now, I need to scale this down. Two centimeters? No. $10 centimeters, 10 centimeters. What's the dimensions of a mug? I was more joking about how learning 3D model starts. Yeah, yeah. I'm still learning 3D modeling, so. Mug dimensions. You're not telling me the dimensions, though. I want to know what the actual, like, general height and stuff is. Typical mug, about 9.5 centimeters high, so 10 centimeters, nice. 7.9 centimeters in diameter, holding approximately 200, so about 8 centimeters in diameter. If we, so currently mine is, what, 13.5 on the X and 0.1 this way. So if I scale it on everything but the Z, beautiful. Mug. Here's what we do. Here is what we do. Origins. Alright. What did I just do? What up, Mimir? How we doing? Model a spoon and hit that mug should make the sound you're looking for. God damn it, Dargio. Oh. I don't know what I just did. I must have just done that by accident somehow and landed it in the perfect spot. Apply scale, that's the rotation, that's the side, that's perfect. If we have a look at the UV editing, we should still be good. Perfect. That all still works there. Actually, no. I don't want the inside faces. Let's see. Go down. Cool. Beautiful. I'm happy with that. Don't need to be in that project. Need to be in this project. I'm just putting them all in here, I think, aren't I? I guess 2 of these new toys are going back. I didn't notice them. This mixer doesn't have panning. That's not good. Painfully fixing bugs and problems. What about you? I'm just doing some modeling of a new object that you'll be able to buy and sell in Bobble Shop Sim. So all we need to do now is texture it with different like Bobble Shop Sim, like bobblehead stuff. Like yeah, maybe we have like this texture here. We save. Actually, it should already be. Apparently, it's not saved. There you go. Do that. We got that ceramic look to it. But what we could do is open up Critter. We do have ads coming in though, so we're not going to do this just yet. I'll just open it up for now. Let's go into assets, bobbles, textures, mug. There we go. Might make it more like that. There we are. Alright, let's do a game duel while we wait for these ads to pass. Walking Dead Season. Beautiful. So it's not third person. It has single player. It's after 2017. Cyberpunk 2077, that has third person. I would go something more along the lines of Thank goodness you're here. Not side view, not Unity, not comedy or puzzle or platformer, not open world or comedy. 2018 to 2023. So now we can do... It's not Celeste because it's not platformer or indie. It's not Cult of... Oh, no, it's not Cult of the Lamb because that's indie. 80s. Isometric. 2021 to 2023. It's not hack and slash, roguelike, or RPG. Fuck is this game? I am very confused. Cooking Mama 3. Nope, that was 2009. Moonbase. Thank you for pointing out that I shall never listen to you again. It's not a sim. Isometric. Is this going to be something in the same vein as Baldur's Gate? It's not going to be a total war. It looks like it is a strategy. Could be warfare, could be fantasy. 2021, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Relic Entertainment. Okay, it's an Xbox exclusive. So it's PC and Xbox. Frick. I don't know. Any guesses? Anyone? Like, could it be a Halo Wars? Oh, it is strategy and RTS. Okay. Strategy RTS. Syndicate 2? You mean Syndicate New? It's not Syndicate, no. Company of Heroes 3? That is old. Company of Heroes is old as crap, Moonbase. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not trusting that for a 2021 guess. Fuck, what's a Microsoft published isometric turn-based RTS? Age of Empires 4. That one I could get behind. That one I could go for. Nice. Nicely done, Moonbase. You have redeemed yourself. You have redeemed yourself. It's also for PC. If it's an Xbox exclusive, it's probably going to be playable on Windows too, because it's Microsoft Xbox. That's generally on PC as well. No, they released Age of Empires 4 on PC. One more? Alright, one more. One more, chat. Let's see. It's a point and click before 2007. This will be probably a Monkey Island. Nope. It's not a Monkey Island, so probably Siberia. What the hell is that? It's not Siberia, but it is a 97 to 2001. 97 to 2001 point and click. What do you mean, what the hell is that? I mean, what the hell is that? I don't know what it is. Yeah, dev, publisher, 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 publisher. Also, these two are publishers. Blade Runner? No, I'm thinking more along the lines of... Actually, no, it's not comedy, so it's not Leisure Suit Larry. Alright, I'll try Blade Runner. It is a 97 point and click. Not side view, not third person. So it's got to be like an isometric. You know? And it looks like it's going to be a mystery, which leads me to think it might be... No, that would be third person as well. It has to be a first person point and click. As strange as that's going to sound. The Longest Journey. It's a sci-fi drama mystery fantasy. Was there an original Disco Elysium? I don't think it'll be Cluedo. The Dig? What the hell is The Dig? Alright, we've only got 3 guesses left. Let's think. Duckman. Riven. I don't know if you're throwing out actual answers or not. Riven, the sequel to Myst. It was Riven! It was Riven, the sequel to Myst. I've never heard of that. Never heard of Riven, never heard of the Mohawk engine. Haven't heard of half of these. 10 out of 10 title. I mean, hell, you know what the name of the game is, and you know what the game it's following on from. Can't do that these days. Alright, so we've got that. You know what I need to do? Under here. The hell? Oh, duh. That's not what I want. I want to keep it. Only to those. How do I keep it just to these? Imagine naming your kids something like Sam, the sequel of Sean. I mean, I'd be fine with that. I'd do that. I've heard of Acclaim Entertainment. Just half of them I hadn't heard of. Yeah. Acclaim had some big games like Crazy Taxi and Turok. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I might have heard of Cyan Worlds. It sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know if that's just because of the streamer Cyan Voxel. I don't know. Do you think a wholesome Lightcore survival farming game where you plant and raise different Hitlers would sell well? I was not prepared for the ending of that question. What you should do. What you should do. Create a Pokemon style game, except what you're doing is you're going around and you're capturing different evil people. So like serial killers like Ted Bundy and Jeffrey Dahmer and stuff like that. Dictators like Mussolini, Hitler, whatnot. Yeah, all throughout history. All throughout all time. And you're going around just like catching all these evil people and then you make them fight each other. Politicianmon. No. Villamon. Villamon. There you go. And there are types of evil, exactly. Oh. A terrorist is super effective against a dictator. Oh my god. Oh, that could be very funny. That could do well. I could see that game doing very well. Yep. A serial killer is oddly weak against a bowl of cereal. Oh, god damn. No, serial killer is weak against corrupt cop. Yep. Blitzkrieg always goes first in attack order. No, you need to, Blitzkrieg would be one of the dictator's, abilities, which gives them more initiative so that they go earlier in combat. Like, their turn is earlier in combat, and more often. Yeah. I mean, Voltorb already has a move of terrorist. That's true. That's true. Voltorb does already have self-destruct. Yep. Oh my god. I think we've just accidentally created the best game of 2026. Oh. Hey, I swapped that shit to the market. How do I... There we go. There we go. Now, want to invert the selection. Why is it still... See how it's still white? Oh, that's why. Duh. Cool. Sweet. Not necessarily evil, if you ask me. Yeah, Tech Bro's not necessarily evil. I guess you could have Tech Bro evolves into, like Tech Bro evolves in, like, what would they evolve into? They evolve into, corporate, like corporate executive or something. And then they evolve into post-capitalist. Tech Bro evolves into scamming content creator that evolves in... Yeah, scamtrepreneur. And then they evolve further into... I don't know. Spousal abuser. I don't know. That seems to be their trajectory, isn't it? Isn't that their trajectory? That escalated quickly. It does. It does, Pepper. That's correct. We could also ship Scam Altman and Lizard Suckerbug as DLCs for $99 each. They each come with an NFT. Oh. All right. Cool. So now I can use this as a template to just create whatever I want to for the mug textures. who's the protagonist of the game, Chris Hansen. The protagonist will be... Oh, there can be a gym leader, like the last person that you have to defeat. They can be your estranged father because they're like a really successful billionaire who does horrific things with their money, and you are forgotten child number 12. Oh, so it's Elon Musk. You don't give them a name. You just make them an arbitrary person. Just a billionaire. Yep. Yep. Their name is just E. No, their name is just a $sign. That's it. Purely because it looks like Elon in a game. Alright, so we've got the basis for the mug. We've got the basis for the poster, the basis for the mug. I'm gonna create mug scene. Collision shape. Do that. Beautiful. Have you seen Future Man? No. No, I have not.
What is going on?
Oh, what up, boy? We're getting our mug and our poster set up so that we can start like getting more items into the game, more content in. Yeah. I think Future Man TV series would be right up your alley. It's ridiculous. Future Man.
Mugging it out.
Yep, correct. I've seen the trailer for this. But like, well, not the trailer, but like I've seen like the image of it, and I'm like, that looks weird.
Future Man is goated and underrated.
Goated and underrated. Well, I mean, it's got this person who I only remember from the failed Scrubs seasons. That's like the only thing I know them from. 100 years, 500 years, 900 years. What will humans look like in 1 million years? Ugly AF. Yep. I'm currently going through Resident Alien. I'm going through season 3 and 4 of Resident Alien. Okay. That's what I'm currently going through. As well as rewatching Dexter. Afterwards, I'm going to watch Angie Tribeca. Because this looks like a stupid show. It's like a parody on the cop dramas. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You got Doc Ock. He has no arms. But he's got a hand here, and he's got 2 hands down here. Hey, what the hell? And then also from season 4. I also need to keep up with From. April 19th is when the season 4 of From starts. So I'm going to have to watch that as well, because From is great. I also think wholesome Stardew Valley, where you plant and grow Hitlers and sell them on the market like vegetables, would be prime comedy. They don't grow in winter, though. I can't believe Dexter escaped the Bay Harbor Butcher. You gotta put Future Man on your list as well. Alright, I'll put it on my list. Maybe it's too risky to try and grow them in the winter, because you have a crush on Rashida. I mean, she's not that attractive. Like, I'm sorry, but on an unrelated note, Kevin can wait, what? Kevin can himself looks really interesting. What is this? Okay. So I'm assuming that's Kevin. They have 2 styles of shooting that depends on whether the husband and wife are on scene or only the wife. Interesting. Oops, that's what I want to do. Alright, so we've got that. Lurk meeting from hell. Yuck. Yucky, yuck, yuck. What's the next thing I need to do? Is the joke that Kevin... I don't know, I guess I'm thinking it's more of a... more of like a bad marriage situation. Yeah. Like maybe the actors don't get along or something. Yeah. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with that. Actually, let me see here. Audacity. Honestly, the idea for Hitler Farmer came from itch.io. Game I just saw, and I misread the title. Pinch hitters. Lol. Nah, that wouldn't work. I don't think that would work. Nah, that won't work. That won't work. Oh, yep. Can I get rid of that? No, I can't get rid of that. That's one thing we need to look into. Blender. Model a plushie. How do you model a plushie? I don't want to use hair particles. How would you make something look like a plushie? I mean, that doesn't really look like a plushie, does it? It's just kind of like flat colors. It's more rounded and stuff. So I could do that. I could try that. Let's give that a crack. I'm going to save this as plushie bobbles. What we're going to do... Delete the hierarchy. Delete the hierarchy. Alright. If we go Barrel Boy, you're already, like, the base is already kind of plushy, but the head I think what we need is this here. We need it to just be flat colors. Yeah, or maybe the roughness is already all the way up. Maybe that's what I do for the shiny. Ooh, that'd be good. That's smart. That's smart. Let's see. Okay. What if... It's just a flat color now. I can't make him puffy. I guess I'd be able to make them a little bit bigger too. Yeah? What if... maybe... Scale by 0. We do that. Make everything flat. So yeah, you can do that. What else can I do to change it around? What if I made him a bit taller? And he had his arms back. It was like holding on to the barrel. It was like mid-run sort of thing. Hide those. These ones here we can get rid of. All right. Move it forward. Move forward. Then, if we pull this up, now I'll leave that there. And what I'll do, where are we? We'll go football. I'm gonna copy these. All right. Separate those out. Get rid of that. Grab all this. Do that. So what's that? Alright. So we're only grabbing those. Now... I gotta do it one arm at a time now. Arm looks a bit long if I do that. Now, how can we get this to look proper and nice? If I drop it down there, that's too long. Like, that's too big of an arm. Well, if we do that, and then we get these edges here. If we raise these up, all right. Rotate like so. Shit. could do that. I think that's fine. Apart from that bit there. I'm trying to get it set up so that... Getting it set up so that we can have this as like a plushy version. Yeah. Barrel Boy indeed. Barrel Boy is fantastic. Everyone loves Barrel Boy. Duplicate those. Rotate. 80. There we go. What's that? That's what that is. Shit. I need all of these internal faces to be deleted. Give it a bit of a cleanup. He does have invisible legs. God, there's so many small little faces here that need to be deleted. So many. Oh. This mesh is the worst one to clean up. Also wondering, I'm trying to think of a new way to do the actual bobbleheads, like finding them and stuff. Because I probably want to add another 10 bobbleheads to each category. You know? In the casual category, we could have Chad. And another one that's influencer. Yeah, snooze those ads. And yeah, just increase the total number of actual bobbleheads you could obtain. Influencer that totally doesn't have plans for a pyramid scheme in their pocket. We can create Pyramid Head. It's just a person that has a pyramid on their head, and their card is like they're always scamming people. Like, no, this person is not from Egypt. They just scam people. All right. There we go. Now, what we can do that. There we go. This one here. There we go. That there. Get this one. Move it back. Rotate you on the X a bit. And then face that. There we go. Beautiful. That there can be a plushie of Barrel Boy and he's running. Yeah. We just need to like make him look a bit more plush-like. Like maybe... Maybe we scale him. Something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get that imported into Godot. See what it's like. Alright, I'm gonna call it there for the night. I need to start getting some more sleep. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go see Raptor. Yeah. Yeah. He's ready for this. But yeah, I'm going to start getting those plushie bobbles set up so that we've got more plushies, like more stuff in the game to sell. And there's just like more data in general sort of thing. Like more stuff in general for us to do. That's where we're going. Alright. There's a raid message. I will be back in 10 hours. And I'm going to start trying to figure out what my new stream schedule will look like in a week's time to facilitate all of the doctor recommendation. So, once I know what that looks like, I will let you know. But that won't be until like Monday at the latest. Or, yeah, at the latest. Yep. Alright. Thanks for being here all. It's been fun. We've got a ton of stuff done. We've got posters prepped to start making the textures. We've got the mugs prepped to start making the textures. And we've got our plushies prepped to start getting them organized to sell in store. Lovely. Tomorrow we'll keep going with this texture stuff and whatnot. Textures and models and stuff. Get more of that put in. I like it. Alright, I will see you in 10 hours. Good night, you good dunce.